All right, I think we're back. I cracked the curtains just a little bit. We really struggled in the last stream, which was not a half an hour ago, to get the quality of our stream in a better state. Now, I have spent a little bit of time. I think we're back. I cracked the curtains just a little bit. Well, the focus on my camera is not very good. Hey, shut up. Let's hope. No, it still kind of looks like crap. God, what are we doing wrong here? Okay, it looks okay now. Let's see what happens when we start moving around. Leave the solar. It really is. There is something weird going on. Do you see how it really cycles in and out of blurry and not blurry? That is so strange. What could be causing that? I have no idea. I honestly could not tell you. Homie B, welcome back. I'm still farting around a little bit with settings. I went in here on my stream settings and I changed them. And maybe we'll turn this down a little bit and see if that helps. I'm just gonna keep playing with it, but it seems like it's a little better, but it's not crisp, and I don't know what's causing that issue. I really don't. Well, unfortunately, I don't know that there's much that we could even do. Wait a minute, fear. Oh, we gotta go turn this in. Where is? It's got to be in here. It's got to be in here. Let's get back to question. We've got. Look at these crystal braves. Look at these kids. Oh my gosh, my brand new team. I love the blue coats so much. I cannot wait to get my own. When do I get my Crystal Brave outfit? Homie B with the cat in a box emote, my favorite. God, I really hate how bad that looks. I don't know what to do about it. I am so sorry. There's just, it seems to be oscillating, right? Like if we just sit here, let's find a spot and stop. You can actually see the quality of it like come in and out. It's so weird. It is so weird. You see that? It's fine, and then blurrier and blurrier and blurrier. Blurrier, and then boom. What a lame thing to have to deal with. I don't know what would be causing that, but I am sorry about it. Here we go. Select stream. This is the one. Okay. Well, I guess that's as good as it's going to get until I do a little bit of deep dive. I don't know if it's OBS that's causing it. Is it my computer? Is it my internet connection? I have no idea. What a frustrating thing to have to deal with. Well, we're doing our best. I'll have to just keep doing some research. Minphilia! The crystal babes have now been assembled. Let's see. What are we going to want? Do we want any of these? Do we want them for glam? Lancer. No, I think we'll probably just get the silver. I feel like all of those things are acquirable some other way. All right. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of darkness foreboding, but it avails us not to fret about the unknown. I don't watch full screen, so I don't really mind. No worries, it happens. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I know that you all don't mind. I know you really don't. But it bothers me. It bothers me because I want to put out a high-quality thing. And so it drives me nuts to see this. Like, look, if we're just sitting here, this is what I can see. You stupid, stupid Windows. I hate that it does this. Let's do this, right? If we're just sitting here, play. You can see it like cycle in and out. Watch, she gets blurrier, blurrier, and then boop, pops right back to non-blurry. That is so strange, isn't it? Okay, well, I'm going to stop fretting about it because it's not fun. That's not why you're here. You're here to hear me read and tell funny stories. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the Grand Companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little more but wait and observe. As for the Ascians, Eorzea is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of the more current matters, in particular, the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Today we are playing Captain of the Guard Simulator. That's what we're going to be doing, right? We're probably going to be babysitting a bunch of fighting children as they try to learn to get along and work together as a team. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, singularly loath to accept help, save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go with him and support him in whatever manner you were able. If this was an open world game, right, you would just not, it would just, I guess it is kind of open world. It's an MMO. MMOs are just open world by nature. But you just think about how, like, when you're rushing through the main story, they talk as if you're, like, taking these long breaks to go fart around and then come back. Broder Bear, welcome back to the stream. I did my best to upgrade the settings a little bit, but unfortunately they're still a bit of a mess. So I'm sorry. I am terribly sorry about the quality of the video. There's really, I don't know what I can do about it at the moment. I really don't. It does this weird thing where it's fine. It's like blurry, and then it goes crisp, and then it gets fuzzy, and then it goes crisp. It's a mess. It's a mess. Okay, we got to go snap these Crystal Braves into shape. Let's do it. Speak with Alphino. He's over here. All right. Thancred just sitting there twirling his knife. What a dork. What the heck was that? Who does that? That is so cool, bro. What is it, Unky? And do be concise. I am rather busy. Huh? You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my Braves, but the demands upon my time were such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men are want for labor. Though they are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions. But I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilberd. Excuse me. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Unky. Ilberd! There he is. You know he's captain. He's got the white. I want a cool Crystal Braves outfit. Why don't I have one? This is our emote.
Hail to you, sire. How might we serve you?
Great question. This guy looks like a captain.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us?
That's right, sir.
These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Why not? Huh?
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
So we have to remember that the last quest, which we finished, what, a half an hour ago, and this one, there was, what, months in between? So you can imagine that in the game's lore, like, they were training and they were just busy doing stuff, and things were getting all crazy, and then we come back. Yes?
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies.
Ooh, subterfuge.
Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning.
Okay.
Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ.
Okay.
We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy.
The Ivy. What a name. Iceheart and the
He
Ivy.
was, however, certain that this ivy had coiled itself around every part of the immortal flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause.
This is not good. Is the ivy, is this related to, wait, this guy is from the Empire. This is not related to Lolorito, right?
These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. But we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root.
Okay.
Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste.
Of course.
The war of succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea.
This is kind of cool that they keep talking about this, but we don't know anything about it. Basically, there's a civil war going on in Garlemald over who's going to be the new ruler. Now that Balsar's gone, right? That's what's happening? Is it because of us?
When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The ivy must be rooted out now.
All right.
We must begin by apprising General Robon of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly.
I have a feeling Raban is not going to be, not going to like hearing that there are a bunch of traitors in his army.
These tendrils are as widespread as we believe. He will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us.
The ivy, he means. I would imagine also that Raban can't be thrilled about the fact, I mean, he's like, okay, we got to trust the hero. We got to trust the Crystal Braves. But I imagine he's going to be a little miffed that our first assignment since we formed is like, hey, we need to do an inquisition on your army. I don't see Raban taking this very well.
While taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
Why, thank you. Oh, okay. If I need to go in seeming unprepared, I can do that. I wanted to see something, but I wonder if it's my graphic settings here. What if it's this? Normal shadow resolution. Let's turn that on. I wonder if that's possibly affecting it. I have a hard time believing that that's the case, but who knows? Who knows? I don't have a 2K monitor, so it's not like it would make a bit of difference anyways. Tink, 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 tink. Nope, that didn't help at all. Dear Lord. I'm sorry, I'm going to do this thing where I obsess about this until I solve it. I am sorry. Da, 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 dun, 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 dun. Raban. This guy just hangs out here. What in the heck is that? Holy crap, is that an axe? That's a weapon? What is this, Fortnite? That is crazy. That's a Reaper weapon? Vanguard Warside. That is cool. Don't mind us.
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Robon. It has been a while.
Are these two friends?
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears.
Okay, this is a good start.
But look at you. The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Eh?
Not many. But fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not?
Okay. If you guys are done eye banging each other.
Go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals almost since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Al Amigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention.
Okay, okay, guys.
As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it.
This is cute.
Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother. Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
This is fun. This is kind of a fun way of learning a little bit of Raban's backstory, I think.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company.
Anyway. Okay, I look so bored. Will you two shut up and get to it? No surprise.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
Clever enough, I guess. It could be her. It could be them. It could be them. It could be this person. It could be anyone. It could be your buckle. Who knows?
So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil.
Okay, so wait. It is Teleji?
But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days and drink to the future of our homeland.
Here, here.
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Well, this was fun. What's next? Should I... No, we'll just take the silver piece. Hilbert. We are going to take these, though. Our hunt for Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Leveilleux. I kind of want to go turn this in really quick on the way back. Why don't we do that? La la. Roam. I love the sound this thing makes. Bum, bum. Uh, 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 uh. Oapacy. Your bravery before the dark divinity was commendable, adventurer. I am relieved you escaped the battle with your life. And it was not for nothing, I might add. Brother Isumiyan and I have observed something remarkable, though I should like to discuss it with him present. Ah, I see how he comes. These are Connie Senna's, like, siblings, right? Or are they her kids? I think they're her brothers. Adventurer, I would offer you thanks for all you have done today. I am Isumiyan, master of the Conjurer's Guild. Ah, but no doubt you are keen to learn more of the dark divinity. Very well. I shall share with you what I have gleaned in observing your battle. To begin, felling a primal allows the aether of their physical manifestation to return to the land. This much you know, yes? Odin seems to be subject to the self-same laws, yet his sword, the Zantitsuken, remains even after his body vanishes. Thus we thought to examine the blade, and in so doing found that its etheric density is unimaginably high. Now, we had always assumed that the being who brandished the weapon was Odin. But what if we erred? What if the sword Zantitsuken is, in and of itself, the dark divinity? An unforeseen conclusion, yet one that clarifies much of the primal. Indeed, that would explain why Odin has never truly fallen. No one has thought to destroy the blade. And if the Zantitsuken is the primal, could it not conjure itself a new wielder? Yet just as Ifrit's tempered or Leviathan's drowned, Odin must needs have his sundered to offer crystals in his name, unless he drinks of the shroud's aether. Such a weak source of power could only be why it takes time for the dark divinity to manifest again. You see, adventurer, our theory accounts quite nicely for two of the mysteries that for so long surrounded the primal. And yet, Oapasi hints, a third mystery remains. If there are no sundered, how does Odin sustain himself? I cannot imagine the wishes of those who first summoned him were so strong as to echo throughout the centuries. Brother, I do not think our theory is flawed. No, this discovery makes clear the holes in what we had for so long believed of the primals. We must revisit the being with a keener eye. I will inform Master Eorzea of what we have gleaned here. Adventurer, I urge you to do the same should something else of Odin occur to you. But today is a victory, all the same. We have the Zantitsuken, and the mysteries that remain pale in import to the act of locking the primal away. With any luck, we can seal the sword and end the dark divinity's ride. Brothers, something terrible has happened. Uh-oh, is the sword gone? The Zantitsuken is gone. One of my own men has stolen away with the blade and left nary a trace to track his flight. I never dreamed he would do such a thing, and I stayed my hand too long to stop him. What? Are your men so disloyal as to rob you? Tell me, Lewin, why would someone do such a thing? Forgive me, brother. I cannot say. I am as astonished as you. The thief was a sworn man of God's quiver, true as any Gridanian arrow. Moreover, what he could stand to gain by stealing so fell a blade. Well, I think he just wants to be a badass, right? Mayhap the soul of the thief was stolen along with the blade. It is within the power of all primals to bend mortals to their will. If Zantitsuken and Odin are one and the same, then the sword may control the now sundered man. Is that not right, brother? That is indeed possible. Gods, how could I have been so blind to that? Bo Lord Lewin, it is I who need to apologize. Had I been more wary, I would have foreseen this. Instead, I have cost us dearly and placed you and your men in great danger. Let us not cry over lost swords, Bo Lord Lewin. Send forth the god's quiver and the wood whalers to scour the shroud. Brother Oapasi and I will devote ourselves to devising a way to fell Odin after the Zantitsuken is ours again. Yes, brother, indeed. It would be a poor thing to have the blade in our grasp, and no way to destroy nor dull its bite. Adventurer, I will call upon you again when we have something to show for our efforts. Until then, go in peace. Well, thanks, kids. Huh? Cool. Cool. Okay. Off to the Rising Stones. What in the world? You got it, bud. Oh, can I help him? There you go. Da da da. It seems that nothing I can do can fix this mess. Boo. Oh, look, we got little Crystal Braves hanging out everywhere now. Cool. When do I get my Crystal Braves outfit? I am miffed that I don't have one. Alpha no. We're returned from Ul'dah, Commander. And not a moment too soon, something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it! According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foreman with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardon, Commander, but we have not the time. I am afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing. But of course you are. Now, Aliane of the Fourth lies in wait at the Tangle, near the entrance of Castrum Sentry. Seek her out and she will apprise you of the situation. Let's go. What happened to Icy Heart? Did we just give up on Ice Heart? Are we just going to set that aside for a later date? Let's go. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. I'm curious to see how it looks on my phone. I know that you probably want to see me play the game, and I'm playing the game and troubleshooting this nonsense at the same time. My apologies. Well, it looks really good on the phone. You can't really tell. Lentic mud. What the heck does the lentic mean? You'll get back on her a little later. This is where they start to put the next storyline in place. Gotcha. Gotcha. Hold on. What is lentic? Inhabited or inhabiting or situated in still fresh water. So it just means freshwater mud puppy. What is this thing doing? Is it just over here beating up on my freaking questing people? That's funny. Get out of here. Did I steal that from her? I'm sorry. You would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be still in its infancy, but the bonds that bind us is strong as mithril. This frickin' mud puppy. None of us will stand by while our comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it is too late. Let's go. I need this emote. I need to give him the little symbol. Let's go. You guys are going by foot? Ha! Peasants. Cohort Laquarius. Boom. This does not seem like a place where you would normally interrogate a prisoner. I'm just going to interrogate her by this rock under this pipe. So random. It's because they didn't want to bother making another dungeon to go get her. Where am I? Oh, hey guys. Thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will only be too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If we were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. You want me to cause ruckus? I can cause a ruckus. Defeat Imperial troops who appear in specified locations. Okay. You know what I need right now? I need my little chocobo. I love this guy over here just like, it doesn't look like my problem. Just an appetizer, not the main course. Amen to that. Oh, I think I actually have. Hold on. This is always so important. Flyer Chevron. We have some fresh barding. Let's check it out. What's this Flyer Chevron? Cool! Look at his little hat. I love that. That's so good. Okay. Wild Rose Barding. Oh, this one looks awesome. Here we go. Come, Choniki. Let us cause a ruckus. These guys are like, we ain't getting paid enough for this. Oh, thanks for opening the door. Let's see if this guy even attacks. Look at this stare down. The kid's like, don't look at him and he won't hurt me. How intimidating. Me and the bird. That's so funny. The Wild Rose Barding is the one you use? Yeah, it is really nice. It is beautiful. Should I stick with the little flyer hat, though? It's so cute. There's not like a flyer. What if we did that? Lominson saddle. And then what about the Lominson saddle leg barding? I just want to make sure they match. That's all. Just want to make sure it looks good. That looks pretty. This looks pretty good. Freaking giving that guy the evil eye. So funny to me. Okay. Badass King Chocobo. That's right. That's me. Get out of here. Do you think these soldiers are like, isn't that the guy that killed our boss? Oh my god, just let him do it. Just ignore him. Just ignore him or he'll kill us. Have an Ifrit. Have one of these. And have one of these. Bye-bye. Oh, there's more? Oh, we can play. I love games. Go, Choniki! Don't tell Lovely, but there's some pretty cool Chocobo bardings on the Final Fantasy store. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Not saying that I'm going to buy them. Not saying I'm not going to buy them. I'm just saying they exist. And they're cool. Why are we meeting here and not back at this freaking mud puppy? Here. Get Garuda'd. I have waited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot express my gratitude. All that is left to report the mission success to Commander Leveilleur. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. Bye-bye. This quest is called Back and Forth. Do you think they understand what they're doing? It's like, yes, we understand what we're making you do. This is the nature of questing in 2014 or wherever this was released. Is this Mordona? Mordona's huge. Holy crap, I had no idea it was so big. I've only ever really seen it from the crystal. I've kind of just teleported in and teleported out. Wow, this place is no joke. Alpha, no. Ah, it does me well to see you have thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture. I must confess to have been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hail and whole, having succeeded in your mission, as is your wont. I love this place. It's a better hideout, I think. I agree. Well, you know what's nice is they actually organized it. Do you remember there were just boxes and crap everywhere? Now that I think about it, you kind of make sense. The Scions were sort of just getting themselves together. They were underground, a little like ragtag. But now we're a serious primal fighting force. We need a decent headquarters. I mean, if we're going to head an entire Grand Company to fight for all of Eorzea, we need to have a proper headquarters. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Unki. The captain, Captain Ilbeard. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander. I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time. I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. It's so nice that they think about those kind of details. I know. I think about that like good storytellers, good writers will think so much about details that I would never think about. I was watching, what's his name that did Game of Thrones, talking about how when he first started writing Games of Thrones, you know, the first phrase that came to him was something about being in the summer snows. And then he was like, okay, so this is a place where it even snows in summer. Okay, well then that's like, okay, well, what does that mean? What does that do to the people? How does that affect their culture? And he's like, okay, well then I should probably draw a map. So he starts drawing a map, and then he's like he starts coming up with all these like old ancient kings and whatnot. He's like, I should probably make a list of all these people. Okay, now I'm going to have to like connect all these people in a way lore wise that makes sense. And there's like, for the story that you read on paper, there's so much thought and world building behind it, so many details in like telling the story and the environment that, you know, if done well, you completely miss, but pulls you into the immersion of the story. And I love that. I find that so good. I think they did that really well in Sandrock, actually. I think they did a fantastic job of that. Okay. As for you, Unky, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require you to accompany me to Coerthas. I have been granted an audience with the Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. Homie B, this is my water bottle that my niece makes sure every time she gets new stickers, she puts them on here. And so I have Barbie stickers, I've got Disney stickers, I've got it all on here. And it brings me much joy. We are taking the gloves. Even star gloves. Here we go. I also have a diploma in literature, art, and cinema, and I studied a lot of creation, and it's super interesting to analyze the authors and their way of thinking and planning. That's adorable. Oh my God, thanks. She's like, oh, I have stickers. Here, have a sticker. She's so generous. She just loves to give people stuff. And so I'm happy because this is my house water bottle. But sometimes I take it to yoga with me, and I wonder what the people think looking at like my Barbie stickers on my water bottle. They're like, well, that's interesting. What an interesting guy. He has Barbie stickers on his water bottle. So funny. Okay, let's check these out. Oh, those are nice. Ooh, those are cool. All right, let's go. We've been blessed with the rare opportunity, Unky, an audience with the ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat Sir Amaric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. You can't imagine that is funny. I know. This is what I mean. This is what I mean when I go to yoga. I'm like, they have no idea what kind of nerd I am. I guess they see it. They see it with my Barbie stickers on my water bottle. Anyone would have kids probably understands. Let's see. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Amaric wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Coerthas. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. You know, they keep saying this. They're like, they keep being like, I know this is kind of boring, but we're gonna go do this thing. And one of two things I feel when they say that. One, why are you telling me it's boring? Like, this is my job, and I understand that. I feel like you don't need to keep telling me that, like, this is boring and lame. Hold on, I want to expand that just a little bit. There we go. Two, if this is like a meta thing, if this is like the writers of the story being like, we know this is kind of lame, sorry. I'm like, well, just write a better story. But I don't think that's the case. I certainly don't think that's the case. We gotta go speak to Minfilia. I thought we had to go speak to the frickin' Temple Knight. My attention is split right now. Dun, 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 dun. Do-do-do. A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador? By all means, I think this is a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. This is good. If Alphino believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Antecedent. I take it Unky has explained the situation? He has. Yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot but help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? We know exactly why. They're under the influence of the Ascians. It's always Ascians. Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. Cool. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abalathia's spine. There it is. Ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. That's the guy with the beard we saw. Members of the original Eorzean alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver Tear Skies. Lame. We're all just heretics to them, since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turned a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cartenow, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banner was conspicuously absent. So these people don't give a shit about anyone else but themselves. I've tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. It's the problem with religious fanatics, man. You can't reason with them. They only want what they want. And what of mine effort yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. Well, I think what he's trying to say is that after decades of getting nowhere, the fact they're suddenly reaching out to us is super suspicious. I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with the man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Unky. Our old friend Lord Harchefant is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Yes, we like him. He's a bit of a funny man. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 da da do do. Oh, that's right. We can just teleport. Ooh, look at this. Look at this tall drink of water. Nope. I guess in here. Oh, yeah. We've been here. Unky, ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. This is what I mean. This guy's so over the top. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. I missed the notification, but I'm back. Welcome back, Everest. We are just slowly making our way, making our way into the Dreams of Ice expansion pack. We're finally meeting with an Ishgardian representative. What is it, a Temple Knight? It's very exciting. I'm still struggling to get the stream looking better. Tell me how it looks to you, what I see when I watch, and maybe because I'm gaming and I'm streaming and then I'm also watching the video at the same time, my quality is going to be a little reduced. But when I watch the video, it seems like, you know, it'll kind of oscillate. It'll get blurry, and it'll snap to clarity for a second. Then it'll get blurry, and snap to clarity again. It's kind of strange. And when I looked on my phone, it was fine. But the phone screen's so small that it's not going to be bad resolution. So let me know how it looks to you. If it looks terrible, I might not stream tomorrow and spend some time trying to clean it up. I'm also fearful. I have an i5 processor. I think I might just need to do some upgrading on my hardware. That might be the case. I'm not really sure. Anyways, all that to say, I'm glad to have you back, my friend. Likewise, Lord Honchefont, forgive us yet for another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense! Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fortemps may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. So these guys aren't really part of Ishgard, but they're sort of at the foot of Ishgard. Is that right? I doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak help to justify the decisions. The recent resurgence in heretical activity is a grave concern to us all. But the matter at hand, Sir Amaric arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. Let's get right to it. And as inviting as the hearth sounds, I think it's best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Huh! Are you playing Once Human right now? You are playing Once Human right now. Cool. I gotta download that game. Hold on. Is it in early access? Oh, it looks pretty cool. That's creepy. Okay, I'm sure that will totally not affect my stream at all to suddenly be downloading a game. Way to go, me. What's everyone else playing right now? Let's take a look. Homie B, Disney Dreamlight Valley. It looks like everyone else is offline. Lovely still at work. It's just us. Okay, let's go see this guy. Let's go see who this guy is and what they're all about. I think it's full release. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, it doesn't say early access. Oh, that's cool. It looks pretty. It looks equal parts gorgeous and terrifying. Where do I meet this guy? I guess I gotta go up here. It's got mixed reviews. What would you say are the biggest complaints about the game? Where in the heck? This always drives me nuts, not being able to find these people. What's your favorite thing about it, and it's your biggest critique? That's the question I want to ask. Okay, there we go. There we go. What a maze. We've been expecting you, sir. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
The building is janky in a lot of ways, and there's some issues with friends building on your territory where they have to go back to their own to get credit. Oh, that is kind of strange. Have you ever played Valheim, Everest? I played that game and I loved it, but I got a certain way into it and it just got so hard. I was like, this is clearly meant for multiplayer. I can't remember if I've asked you that. I feel like maybe I've asked you that before. Ah, water is delicious. Oh, we got some fancy boots. Oh, and fancy armor to go. Look at this guy. Hello.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
All right. Well, we've got the, I enjoy the looting and the enemies mostly. It's not as much of a builder. I let my partner do that. Oh, that's kind of fun. You guys get to balance out. That's cool. We found the new eye candy of the Heavensward expansion right here.
I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service.
You never played Valheim with your friends, loved it? Fantastic game. So much fun. I could spend hours and hours building in that game. But it's also very combat heavy, and the combat, while the game looks simple, is really engaging. And every time you get to a new area, the difficulty just spikes through the roof. It's crazy how difficult they made that game. But not like unapproachable. It really pushes you to try new stuff, try new weapons, figure out what it takes to defeat these guys. It's cool.
Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
You haven't played the new expansion to Elden Ring yet, have you?
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
Haven't been in the mood for it. Well, I have been playing the crap out of it, and I have discovered a weapon that is so fun. It's called the Smith Script Hammer. It's a great hammer that's a throwing hammer. You throw it at people, and it freaking immediately comes back to you. It is so funny. It is so funny to, like, you spin in a circle and swing this hammer, and you just immediately knock them down at range. Like a ranged, like, strength weapon. It's so awesome. I cannot get over chucking this giant hammer at people. It makes my freaking day. Anyways, but yes, I'm super into colossal strength faith weapons right now. Indeed, it does indeed. Who's this lady? We're all tall and big-eared around here.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us.
So they're not total isolationists. They pay attention to what's going on.
Now then, shall we begin?
Shall we? Oh, it's so much fun, dude. It's a really fun weapon. I was so happy when I found it. I respect my whole character after I found it last night.
Well, that the Garleans will return in force ere long.
Alphino coming out swinging.
What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last.
I think that the first was a really good pitch, but this one, I don't see why Ishgardians would care at all about our internal border problems.
Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
So, I think he's playing hardball for sure, because I think he's trying to get as much information as he can. He wouldn't be talking to us if he didn't think that there was some merit in at least working with the alliance, right? Why would he be here? They've been blowing us off in total isolationists for 2 decades. Now the head of the Temple Knights shows up. I think there's a reason for that. And Alphino has to know this, right? He's smart enough to know this. So I think he, too, is negotiating here. Maybe he's playing a little bit of, like, the innocent, exasperated character to sort of, like, you know, pull information out of, what's this guy's name? Sir Amaric?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry.
See what I mean? He doesn't not give a crap at all about alliance, like, interpolitical nonsense. He doesn't care at all.
The Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations.
Oh my gosh. You know, that seems selfish, but how nice would it be to live in a nation that doesn't interfere in the internal affairs of other nations? Oh my gosh, just to respect neighboring sovereignty, what a dream.
Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare.
And this we only know a little bit about, but the Dravanians are dragon people? Or are they just straight up dragons? I find this very confusing.
As for the Guardians, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet.
There we go. There we go. I like this guy. I like this guy a lot.
Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
This is a really good point. Who in the heck is even running the Empire right now at all?
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
Here we go.
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Okay. Okay.
Pardon?
I think he's genuinely surprised at this.
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers.
Okay. So, hold on. Is House Fortemps part of Ishgard? I thought Ishgard's borders were restricted to this. Are they like border lands?
I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Amaric, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since
Cool.
observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Zorma.
Cool. Oh, so you do have a primal problem. Well, what do you know?
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
Okay.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Cool. Gotcha.
Do you accept these terms?
I think this is a fair deal.
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
This guy is always pushing, right? He's always pushing. And, you know, it may seem a bit overbearing, but I think it's important. Like, repetition is the key to learning, right? Just keep saying it over and over and over. It's be like,
Mayhap we shall.
we'll see about that. Why don't you deliver for us first? Uh-oh.
What is the meaning of this? The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked.
No surprise. Why did we not... This is the second caravan to Mordona that's been attacked?
It was Iceheart, my lord.
Oh, Iceheart.
What? By the Fury. All our precautions were for naught?
What do we got here? Knocked breaches. I'll just grab the silver piece. Why not? I got a bowl of shark fin soup. What? This is terrible. It helps me craft. All right, Alphino, let's go. Here we go. Even star tights. Let's try these on. Hey, fancy. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Hoshafant and find out what he has learned. My sincerest apologies for the interruptions, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then as quickly as they appeared, they were gone. That is wild. 'Twould be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Wait, why is she here now? Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. Well, we can do both. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly. As Lord Honchafant said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Unky. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival. They will gladly share their findings. But, let's go. Okay, hold on. I want to see. This one goes to here. This one goes to the North Shroud. Gotcha. Whoops. Guess we're not taking that ride. Oh, yes, we are. Ba-da-da-da-da. My monitor is filthy. Holy moly. This looks so janky. They really threw this scene together. Move along, adventurer. There's a Lord Honchfront bid you speak with us? Then you must be. Beg your pardon, Scion. As you can say, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier just to steal it, though a damn sight harder to conceal it all aloud. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own hidden away off. But pay no heed to my grumblings. Absent of proof, 'tis not but speculation. Hello? There we go. Might be as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Okay. We gotta go back where? Oh, this way. Dun, 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 dun. This fetch questing back and forth was the main reason I stopped playing the One Piece RPG. It was so egregious in that game and the movement so slow. I was like, I don't want to do this. At the time, I was very early in binging One Piece also, and I was getting little spoilers here and there. Where is the door to this place? I think I've missed it. Or is it over here? And I didn't want to spoil more of the anime for myself. Is it this? Nope. It is impossible to find anything in all of these freaking camps. Oh, wait. Is that it? Or is it right here? Nope. Good Lord. Here we go. The surviving squire. Are you all right? You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims. We marked them as lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl. I thought some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Oh, did you fancy yourself a hero? Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear. She leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek, and then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead, and the heretics were unloading the wagon. They'd have killed me, so I just lay there still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection. They spoke of Shiva. Yes, Shiva. Shiva is such a badass. Cool. So awesome. Oh my gosh. Shiva incoming. Can you first person this game? I guess you can, huh? Not really. Only when you're flying on a mount, I guess. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Shiva's usually one of the earliest summons, primals, icons that you get in a Final Fantasy game. This is really cool. I guess right through the front door. Hello. I always love Shiva. My favorite in Final Fantasy X. Same. Oh, you've returned. What news have you for us? Shiva. It seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. She just whispers death upon this. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Echiridion? Echiridion. Is that a real book? Probably not. Echiri. Whoa. This is a real book. The Internet Classics. The Echiridion, or Handbook of Epictetus, is a short manual of Stoic ethical advice compiled by Arrian, a 2nd century disciple of the Greek philosopher Epictetus. Hey, this is like a real thing. Look at this. Interesting. And it talks about Shiva in this? Obviously not, but some things are in our control and others not. Things in our control are opinion, pursuit, desire, aversion, and in a word, whatever are our own actions. Things not in control are body, property, reputation, command, and in one word, whatever are not our own actions. Well, this is interesting. The things in our control are by nature free, unrestrained, unhindered, but those not in our control are weak, slavish, restrained, belonging to others. Remember, then, that if you suppose that things which are slavish by nature are also free, then that what belongs to others is your own. Then you will be hindered. You will relent, you will be disturbed, and you will find fault both with gods and men. But if you suppose that only to be your own which is your own, what belongs to others such as it really is, then no, this is hard to read. This is what, written 1800 years ago? So it's kind of written confusingly. Then no one will ever compel you or restrain you. Further, you will find fault with no one or accuse no one. You will do nothing against your will. No one will hurt you, and you will have no enemies. You will not be harmed. So as long as you are aware that the only things in your own control are opinion, pursuit, desire, aversion, and whatever are our own actions, as long as we are aware that that are the things that we can control, that we can change, that we can affect in the world, we cannot affect body, property, reputation, command, and whatever are and the actions of others. Well, that's, I'd say, relatively true. Aiming therefore at such great things, remember that you must not allow yourself to be carried, even with a slight tendency toward the attainment of lesser things. So the lesser things, I believe, would be body, property, reputation, command. So this is Stoicism. It's like the pursuit of complete mastery of the self. You know, in the Eastern philosophies called this enlightenment or nirvana. Instead, you must entirely quit some things and for the present postpone the rest. But if you would both have these great things along with power and riches, then you will not gain even the latter, because you aim at the former too. But you must absolutely fail at the former, by which also happiness and freedom are achieved. Well, this is fascinating. Stoicism is like really popular among the podcast bros. I don't know much about it. Seems interesting enough. Let's see. Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. Wow. Wow. She did what? She did what? What in the world? Now we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it comes to the patron saint of heretics. So she's heretic number one. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Primal, Lord Hunterfont. What was the caravan's cargo? Crystals. If I remember correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Hausherfont, would you agree that discretion is a paramount concern? Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphino. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are swarmed to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Reverend's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts towards the prevention of the summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. Let's get them fancy pants. strength and unity. Ooh, we are so close. Oh, bye, Choniki. We are so close to a new dungeon. Snow Cloak. Let's see if we can get there. Gloam boots? Let's try these on. Ooh, I like the pink on them. What are these? Pugilist, rogue, monk, ninja, samurai. The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose of their attacks. Of course, now that they have my undivided attention. After apprising Minfili of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, pray join me at White Brim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandar have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in every region. It is my hope that they have information that may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillamont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you then there. Good. You got it, boss. What? Ta-da. Bop, bop, ba, ba, da, 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 da. Captain Choniki. Meow. Ba, da, 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 da. Incoming. Meow. This guy's still here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all eared, Lord Drillamon. The band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, that self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to White Brim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. 'Twould be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Amric. And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration, Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drillamont has one in mind. Well, he's right here. Can we ask him? Look at these scoundrels. Hiding in caves. Stealing crystals. Oh, water is so good. I've had coffee and chili with corn chips. I am rather thirsty. Yes, yes. Excellent. Who in the heck is this? My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. Oh, this is Icy Heart. We'll take the Allegan. Booties. Let's try on these silly little booties. Cool. They almost look like little squirrels. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to be turned, it must confess about having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillaume? We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, and it has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone at Whitebrim. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Jean-Tremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere, simply watch and listen. I've seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. All right, time to play a spy simulator. Let's go. This is always my favorite right here. Don't mind me, just looking around. Womp 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 womp. Womp 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 womp. Dude, push-ups in the snow, brutal. Bum 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 bum. He can't see me. Don't mind me. Just standing here, not paying attention to you. So funny. You followed the road east. Off he goes. It's very convenient that he likes to go a certain ways and then just stand there and wait for us. That's very, very convenient for us. I gotta say, I really appreciate that. Ooh, cool. What is that? It's a fate. Well, it's scary. Hey, hey, where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bullocks off out here. I imagine that wearing this crazy armor, they must be super cold. I'm here, you blundering elf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall. Why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the bloody echo. Lower your voice or they'll hear you out in Whitebrim. Yes, yes, of course. The temple lights are mumble, mumble, mumble in Snowcloak. This is what you bring me? We already knew about mumble, mumble. Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels, mumble, mumble. Dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, mumble, mumble. If you waste my time again, is that clear? What a dick. Dude, he's trying to help you out. Okay, well. At least he was kind enough to wait for us so that we could eavesdrop over him. Dark words, dark deeds. What? There we go. Hello, sir. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? It sure did. I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Whoa, that you could have heard the words more clearly. We heard enough. There's a tunnel. They're going to attack. A bunch of people are going to die. We need to stop them. Yet the few snatches you were able to make out of nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are always aware of our operation and confident they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Let's get these booties. First blood. Okay, we have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulders Down are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandare Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemies' numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from their presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Halone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plan comes to fruition. Show them no mercy, Unky. The lives of all our allies are at stake. Let's go give them hell. I think I'm one quest away from a new dungeon. I really like how the mount wobbles like that. That's super cool. Whoa, cool. Whoa, look at this guy. A little too late. Hateful Harrier. Easy money. Get out of here. Anyone else? Anyone else? Search the heretic's effects. Oh, head back. Bop, 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 bop. My knight sent no word of your coming, Unky. What has happened? What is that in your hand? It's a brittle parchment. By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. They're dead now. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and No, no, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager that they are on their way to Snowcloak even as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsmen's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. What a mess. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandar must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Let's go. The path of the righteous. Time is of the essence, Uggy. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not lost. If you leave now, there may be time to warn them. Make haste. I beseech you, fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Emmerich everything we have discovered. Mr. Everest, would you be at all interested in running a dungeon with me? I know you're busy playing Once Human, probably with your partner. So if you're busy, don't even worry about it. But if you wanted to, I would love to have you. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. Okay, great. Unky, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... Huh? You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might plot such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Leveilleur been informed? The Braves must be made aware. Speak with Alphina. Where is he? I think this is it. The path of the righteous. That's right. It must be here. I am certain of it. Why else would they go such lakes to defend at Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it, this is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. She is kind of playing us right now. There she is! Come here, girl. Go, Wida. Nice. He came out of nowhere. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Leveilleur. God, why is his name so hard for me to say? Painful. There has been a development, sir. Look at this sweet little potato. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels. Lovely has returned home from work so you can enjoy the stream. Fantastic. Fantastic. Glad to have you. We have secured the entrances to some half a dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface, but that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Will you tell me, Lovely, I messed around with my OBS settings. Will you tell me if it's better or not? Hold on, the cable. It's doing this thing to me where it's like crisp for a second and then it kind of gets fuzzy and then it pops back to crisp. I don't know how to fix that and I don't know what's causing it. But I did change the settings a little bit. Aha, just as I suspected. Among this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Some of the embers were going in. I have been hard at work. That is true. A moment, Alphino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we enter the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. Considering that I was on the work internet, it looks way better to you now. Okay. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, great numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would be better an obstacle to escape. Change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Amaric and keep the heretics at bay, you will go wherever the tunnels lead. Oh, cool. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown. So see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papalima will sulk. You got it. Just a little 4, man. Let's go. Will you let us in? The entrance to the tunnel, it's just over there. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we never would have noticed it. Per Sir Amaric's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. We will be fine. Don't you worry. I'm about to fight Lady Iceheart. That is correct. That is correct. You came just in time. All right. Everest, ever wonderful as always, is going to join me so that we can get in here as quickly as possible. With all due haste, as they say. Let's go. Okay, duty finder. Snowcloak. Let's do this. Yes. Who is stomping around? They need to open up the freaking servers. No kidding. Everest was saying the DPS queue on his world is like an hour. So I said that one day I will be a level 100 healer and then I can fast queue for him. But until that day, whoa, this place is awesome. I don't remember this place. Oh, the music is super cool too. Ooh, we got ourselves a kitty. We got ourselves a lady kitty in the party. Oh, she's the heart of the party. Look. Ooh, icy Gobu. Cool. I guess I should probably attack, huh? There we go. Mine is better. Humph. I never once even tried to imply that yours was not. Yours was not the greatest Lady Kitty in all of Lady Kitty history. This much is obviously true. I better fire these off before they expire. There we go. What are these silly little Spriggans doing? There we go. Get out of here. Oh, cool. Scary ass polar bear. This music is so peaceful. Door to Silence. You're the Lady Kitty. That's right. You're the original. Ice Bomb. Cool. Whoa, what a cool monster. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, that was rad. Uh-oh. I don't like it when he turns like that. He's gonna make a blizzard again. I have been frozen. How does Cardion work? Okay, so triggers a healing effect on the player under the effect of Cardion granted by you upon landing magic. Oh, that's kind of cool. So you put this on them and it heals them every time you do damage? Oh, that's cool. What a cool ability. That's kind of cool in the whole idea that, like, you're supposed to do DPS, right, in this game as a healer. It works like Fairy from Scholar heals whoever has it as you DPS. Okay, I did not know that's how Fairy worked because I haven't messed with Scholar at all. Get out of the snow. She yelling at me? Probably. Scholar Fairy is just passively healing everyone when she can. Cardia passively heals the one who has it on only. Okay. Whoa, this is so rad. Look at this guy. Uh-oh. What do we do with these snowballs? Hilarious. Oh, God. Ouch. Okay, next time I see that, I'll probably pop my Radiant at Aegis just to mitigate some of that. Here we go, snowballs again. Okay, get the heck away from that thing. And that one, holy moly. This dungeon is hilarious. Look at that. Okay, it's probably going to be 3 snowballs now, right? See if we can melt this dude down as quick as possible. Okay. Please point the other way. Nope, just 2. Nice. That was fun. Back to crafting, grind, and Dawn Trail. Can't wait to be done maxing them all out. Hopefully, it's sooner rather than later. I know it's not your favorite. I really admire your dedication, though. If I didn't enjoy doing it, I probably wouldn't do it. Dedication to that greed. That's true. You can make a lot of money doing it. Whoa! Big gator boy. Wait, what? I'm broke as heck from buying a 7 million gil mount. Holy crap. Uh-oh. Help me! That was so scary. It's worth it, though. Oh, I can't wait to see it. Splat. Get out of here. Is there another one? No, this is the way forward. Here we go. The Finger of the Apostate. Holy crap. Ooh, is this the boss lady? Knock, knock. I can't wait to see it. Ooh. After this dungeon, I gotta go move my laundry along. Whoa, cool! That's not the Ice Queen. Oh, the Ice Queen is Shiva, isn't it? Sorry, sorry. We're coming. We're coming. These look like a problem. What do I do? Oh, I know. Oh, and then of course they just blow up when you're done. No getting out of that? That's annoying. Well, it hit 3 out of the 4 of us. Everest, you were the only one. That's funny. I really don't like it when he turns to look at me. Oh, there is no time to avoid that. If you don't see him turn and he fires that off first, you're screwed. Hey, this guy's taking a lot of damage. This is kind of tough. Okay, here we go. We know this. Oh God. Why is it red like that? I got to get over there, huh? I might die, thank you. What was that move? Who did that pole in? That was a cool move. Oh, this is Fenrir? Cool. There's another legend from Final Fantasies. That was Everest. Okay, get out of that. Get out of that. We see that coming. Okay, so we got to see which one is not the goofy one, right? This one. This one. I get it. I got it. I got it. Get behind it. Hide behind it. Shot him right in his little doggy butt. You're going down, puppers. There we go. That was a super cool dungeon, and that fight at the end was a ton of fun. I'm going to give a commendation to the tank for gently scolding me. Then I'm going to greed on these. Just don't stand in the blowing snow next time. Okay, I thanks. I heard you the first time. Jesus. What a bossy lady.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light. Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Maybe it's a maybe it's a lady kitty trait because it was the tank who was also the other fuzzy fuzzy gal. She barked at me for standing in the snow. Fair enough. And then at the very end, I said, "Thank you for the party. That was fun. First time here." And she said, "Just don't stand in the snow next time." And I was like, "Okay, well, I heard you the first time." Enjoy the story. Hopping back on the other game now. Of course. Thank you so much, Everest. Thank you so much. Always, always so grateful to you. One day, my friend, one day I will pay your kindness 100-fold. I will be your pocket healer forevermore. That's my hope and wish, at least. I was given the name Ysail, but I earned the name Iceheart. Ooh, I like the icy lips. The sled dog eyes.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
Well, it's what we do. I mean, what can we do?
I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost.
Okay, well, if you're talking about that, can we just say that we literally just got here and we know basically nothing about this war between man and dragon, okay? So, like, sure, we want to end that war too, but isn't it a little more complicated? Isn't it always a little more complicated?
In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good.
We've heard talk like that before. Oh, wow.
For Eorzea, for Heidelin.
Okay, well, you're firing off like big words here, but let's see what the context is. That cloak is frickin' rad, though. I love that. Whoa, where'd she go? Where'd she go? Okay, Mr. Alphino. That took longer than expected. What news, Unky? We fought a giant snow pup. So Iceheart is but a pseudonym? Pseudonym? Not that it matters. She managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. She didn't really manage to escape. We kind of just stood there as she teleported away. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves will certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Uncle. We may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Let me guess, we don't stop her before she summons Shiva. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Eorzea have been busy pursuing the archives of House Fortemps, gather what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume that some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Shiver. Well, you gotta dress better for it, bud. Look at me, I'm cozy as can be. For the greater good. See, she knows what to do. Can't we craft that? Isn't that called like the Highland Cloak or something? Antecedent, you come to us straight from the archives of House Fortemps. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had. Eorzea and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith. That is wild. Yet, in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. Okay, so I guess it's a matter of perspective. Right? How such a thing could even be possible is quite... I love that she's just like, the mechanics of this are beyond me, and I don't want to know. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortemps. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Something like that. Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods. Do we know what her method? Well, her method so far is killing all of our serve. It's raising the primal and killing a bunch of people. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. Waddle off. Holy moly, excuse me. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Emmerich. Look at this guy. This guy's full of zeal. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravinians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. I like this guy more and more. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the death of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and scriptures tell us only so much. Would that it told us more. Oh, that blue sword is amazing. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan to succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was a real, living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mughal Mag XII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplication of the Mughals guard. So essentially, what we're learning, I feel like, is that you can summon anything with enough faith and etheric energy. If you believe in something strong enough. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at a war with a mighty nation who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia, they have them both in abundance. Can it truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe she teleported to another aetheryte somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of the second aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal. Let's try again. I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlayan, may be able to assist us. I pray you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Too long. Far, far too long. While Minfilia looks into our aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic fourth which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Coerthus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. I do not know this area very well. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Although, It is admittedly a selfish request. I feel that my Braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we would also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. I'm sort of a big deal, is what he's saying. Thanks. Good. I knew you'd understand. Yu Hasty can appraise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Illbeard and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in its investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. That's right. I love that we kind of have two plot lines going here. They're introducing us to the people of Heavensward. They're easing us into Heavensward. At the same time, we have this other plot thread that's being pulled over in Old Da with Lolorito and this revolution, or this attempted takeover of Old Da, basically. There you are, Unky. Commander Leveilleur instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Old Da, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter of hand, nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danifin Pass. My Braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said I did not earn my coin. You got it. What is with these people not wearing their uniform? Go! Is this inappropriate to show up to a stranger fishing and then cheer them on while I go move my laundry along? So funny. All right, enough showing off for this stranger. Let's get to the quest spot. And then I'm going to go move my laundry on. It'll take me all of 5 minutes, and I'll be back. No, but be careful of pulling monsters, of course. These monsters are terrified of me. They want nothing to do with me. Look, I will look this hippo surf right in the face. What are you going to do? Huh? What? Yeah, that's right. Don't even look me in the eyes. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here, you stupid hippo surf. What? That is a pretty cool looking monster. Oh, that's right. You're a good boy. You're a good little hippo surf. That's right. What a sweetie pie. Okay. I will be back in just a moment. I'm going to actually leave you to hang out. Me and you hang out with my little hippo surf. Here we go. I wish that I could adopt you, but alas, I cannot. Life is pain. I'll be back in a sec. Alrighty, I'm back. I'm back. Let me get this in my ear correctly. We might actually face Shiva today. This is exciting. This is exciting. I got about another hour and a half-ish. I want to go to yoga at 4:30. So I could stream till, I don't know, 3:45-ish if I really wanted to push it, but I'm sure there's more I could do with my day. I'm trying to decide. So this is what I really want to do. Let me see if I can find it. I'm not much of a Taylor Swift fan, but my niece sure is. And she wanted what is called a blank space cake for her birthday. Now, I didn't have the time to make this with her, but it kind of looks like this. This is from the music video Blank Space. But I guess what you can do is you can make a cake, and then you stick a freaking balloon in the center of it filled with, like, you know, raspberry juice or red dyed water or something. Yeah, in the music video, she, like, stabs it, and then it bleeds. So I want to do this with her, but she goes to, like, back to her dad's in a week. We don't have time. So I really want to do that tomorrow, but I also have to be somewhere at 3 p.m. So if I stream tomorrow, it'll be, like, from 6 to 8. It'll be early in the morning because I want to make sure that we get that cake baked. It'd be so fun. And I'll post it in the Discord. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Somebody's crouching. That means they're not doing well. Hello? Thal's balls. My ankle is on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went ahead through Daffodil Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. Where? Over here. All right. Pomegranate syrup is great. That's not a bad idea. I was thinking about making just raspberry juice, just buying a bunch of raspberries, blending it, and then straining them. I think I might add maybe a little cornstarch or just boil it a little bit to give it a little thicker of a consistency. But I don't want it to be so thick that when you stab it, it doesn't splurt. The whole fun of the cake is when you stab it, it splurts up. So that's what we're going to fart around with tomorrow and try and make. This is Daffodil Pass, this whole thing. No, this is Daffodil Pass. This is, what is this called? Just Boulder Downs, just crazy crystal Allegan ruins land. Whoa, look, it still looks like it's active. That's cool. Fresh Prince. The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air here. The tracks lead southeast. Ba-ba. Third unit brave. Gosh, it's so nice that it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon and I'm not dying in this office from the heat. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beef and Yu Yu Hasi, I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. You guys are all over the place. Oh my god, we got to get some more training on these fools. They're kind of a mess at the moment. Somebody freaking sprained their ankle. We just left him in the snow. Everybody ran off. You were chasing some crazy beast. Hey, bud, I'm here for you. Hateful Harrier. Really? That auto attack was so funny. He just hit him with the book. Hold on. I gotta do that again. So what happens if I'm far away? Oh, it's the same. Can I beat this guy to death with my book? How do you think that this dude feels about this? He probably hates it. so funny. I guess I'm probably never auto-attacking because I usually left-click and not right-click. Interesting. I should do that. I'm losing DPS. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest, and lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. What is it? Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be waiting. Be late or be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Bump, 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 bump. I think you mentioned this, Lovely, and I can't get enough of it. I look like I've been such a bad kitty, right? Like I knocked over the plants and I'm being drug outside. It's so funny the way that it holds me. But also these spikes are going right into my back. This cannot feel good. Look for him. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. And I'm here in my lavender tights. Well, stay with him then if you think you'll fare any better. Womp womp. Now, there's no need for that. Where's his shield? It's kind of badass with just the sword. Ah! There are places like this in my homeland. Sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Oh, look who showed up. How fun. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk it deep. No, I have done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Uh-oh. Damn it all. You guys blew it. You blew it big time, bro. Aw, ba ba ba. Fancy meeting you here, Unky. I presume your work with the third brought you hither. What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alphino is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for the spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in the land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. So, it seems that the spy, the ivy, the stuff going on in Ul'dah and here in Ishgard are connected. How fun. The day ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Giri. One which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far and shall always be watching. Spooky! A comforting thought. Come, Unky, let us wait inside for Captain Ilberd to return and deliver his report. Go scrape his troops up off the snow and get back here. The entrance to this place is super weird, right? I should have just done this to start. No, it wasn't in here. Front door? Maybe. God, I can never figure these buildings out. They are so bizarre. Oh, fuck me. It's right here. Jeez. Captain Ilbert seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we shall have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Okay. We did it. Badass. Look at this. The armor's got abs on it. Cool. Not as cool. What about this one? Ooh, that one's nice. That one's nice. I gotta say, the heavy armor is the best, though. Quite the long walk up there. Was that really necessary? Captain Eelboard, you report if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us not what we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Asgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. That guy is frickin' screwed. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information of the shipment routes. Go on. You recall that the flame we first identified as being in Ivy's employ. From him we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary steps of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was keeping an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Fortemps. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved, at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. Okay, let's go. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available to only high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Raban's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. Wow, that is crazy. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. Well, this person's using this for whatever the current conspiracy is, but they were probably doing the same thing all along. I, being a double agent and all, I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Uldaz was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration because of money. Both Limsa and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mined under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so with the Flames. Uldaz's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Raban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier then than now, aye. The Immortal Flames has ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, 'twas not out of charity they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nail von Darnus's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Raban with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Nail von Darnus. Who in the heck is that? Is that a new name? First one to come up. The main antagonist in the original Final Fantasy XIV storyline. Okay, so is that before A Realm Reborn? Is that like version 1.0? Antagonist. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, anyone who could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, we'll have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in the like manner as the other primals, the heretic will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Amaric informing him of our success in identifying the heretic's abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I'm aware. These shoes are so silly. An emergency council of the Alliance. You know what these remind me of? Hold on. Germa 66, right? So these were from One Piece. This was a whole story arc. This was what's his name's family? This guy right here. And they had this crazy, they were basically superheroes and they had this crazy armor with these shoes that made this funny noise. Sanji's family. An emergency, we've read this. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Unki, as the realm's stoutest champion. 'Tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Okay, let me guess, more talking. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she shall remain beyond reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go ahead to Gridania in readiness for the council. Meet at Nafika's lair, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Bye. The long walk up and the long walk away. Excuse me. I love this pink hammer. I keep seeing it everywhere. It's freaking awesome. Asphodelos Warhammer. So rad. My thanks for coming, Unky. When you are ready, shall speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us the way to the Lotus Stand. Is it the silent conjurer? Pepto hammer. It really is. Oh, everyone's here. Excuse me.
And we must discuss the implications. generations.
Ooh, new big bad guy, right? Cool. I feel like I'm about to sneeze.
The rumors are true then? The War of Succession is ended?
Sorry, I did not want to sneeze on camera. The rumors are true then? The War of Succession is ended. What do you got for me?
A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Uh-oh.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign.
Cool.
Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I was
Whoa.
fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming his successor.
This guy is freaking terrifying. Oh my god, look at these shoulders. What? He has no pupils. Oh, I guess he does. Whoa, okay. Rude. Spit.
That the Garlean Empire had died with him.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
So, who is that guy? He's terrifying looking. He's like, what's his name's dad?
Indeed.
Malfoy,
Claims
right?
count for little
Draco
without
Malfoy's
powers to
dad?
assert them. High Legatus Varus Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
Hi Legatus Varus Galvus.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
This guy's gonna be a problem. Yeah, he's super cool, but I'm terrified of this guy. This guy, that's gonna be a hell of a fight. I can't wait.
The troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
I mean, that makes sense. We kind of kicked their ass. Of course they're gonna turtle up.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Damn it, now I can't unsee him as being Draco's dad. It's pretty... I can't remember what's Draco's dad's name. Lucius Malfoy, that's right. It's the same dude, look. This is 100% him. This is like, in his early days, he was ruler of the Garlean Empire. And then in his later days, he was this twat. I hated so much. I loved Harry Potter. Of course, we all did, right? I hated so much that the Malfoys got a pass at the end. I do not, to this day, think they deserved it. I don't. It makes me so angry. They did not deserve it. Lucius, there it is. Spelled it wrong, I'm sure. When, not if. Oh, we read this.
Nevalo's intentions are of great concern to us all.
Yeah, well, we know what his intentions are. It's going to be the same. It's completely dominating Eorzea. But he's going to come at us 100-fold harder because they came at us pretty freaking hard. Of freaking greed. Thank you. Thank you.
No dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald.
Okay. I get into this argument. I mean, it's not really an argument. Whatever. We can all have our opinions on a piece of literature, right? But I get people are always like, well, but they did this and this and this. And I'm like, okay, yeah. But that doesn't make up for the years of conspiring and just being the most evil to suddenly be like, well, I guess it's fine. Drives me nuts. It's the biggest flaw in that whole book. 100%. Maybe Draco. I mean, Draco was insufferable to the end, right? But maybe you can't hold a kid who, doesn't really have agency yet, try him as an adult. But the parents, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
I'm making myself want to read Harry Potter again. It's been a long time. I wonder if my nephew has the books. I feel like he might. I'm going to read it.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
I love his disdain
If
for the
leaders of
government.
Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by.
I find less fault in like the Ishgard's methods because they've kind of weathered the storm thus far. I will only excuse Draco because he's a kid. He was following in his dad's steps, which should be accounted for. But the kid was brainwashed at that point. Yes, I agree. The guy definitely needs some like deprogramming for sure. And I think that he kind of saw how evil everything was, but he just wanted to, and we all want our parents' approval, right? But the dad, oh my God, it drove me so nuts. That they got a pass at the end. I felt like she just wanted to tie up the loose ends of the story and be done with it and didn't want to write an actual ending to that family. That's how it felt to me. But what do I know, right? What was I saying? Oh yeah. I mean, so far, their method of non-intervention has really served them well, the Ishgardians. I do love the theory that Neville is the real boy who lived. I don't know that theory. Here's the deal. I read that book when it came out, so 15, 20 years ago, and it's been a long time, and I haven't watched the movie either. So I am not privy to the... I would have to, my knowledge of the story is pretty slim at this point. I would have to... It's like my knowledge of this story, frankly. This one freaking... I think it's my ear. Can I get my ear drilled out just a little wider so that this thing fits better? Oh my God. It drives me crazy. Neville is the real boy who lived theory. Okay, I guess I have to look this up since we're talking about it. Oh, interesting. Okay. He hyperfixated on Harry, but it was actually Neville the whole time. That's a fun theory. I like that. Don't, it will spoil. Stop. Ah, you can't stop me. You have to know by now, lovely, that you're like, if you're like, oh, here's a potato chip. Here you go. I'm like, I will eat the whole bag. I will immediately eat the whole bag. I've read the books, right? I know the story. It's not like I'm not unaware of it. It's just been a long, long time. So I don't have a problem with spoiling something that I've already read. Now, spoiling this story, no. This would be terrible. I would hate to do that. I try so hard not to do that. But Harry Potter, I've already read it. I've read it. I've seen all the movies. The third movie is my favorite. The third one is absolutely the best.
But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
We got to figure out who this person is. It's going to lead back to Lolo Rito, right? Right? Like, it's obviously going to lead back to Lolo Rito. I will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. The nation's leader can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Lomensons, for example. Though Admiral Merleweb outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven of grog-swilling wood-leg cutthroats. In likewise, the Gridanians are marked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Oldons scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Oldon society, Teleji Adeleji, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. So, I mean, I think it comes back to the same problem that Eorzea has a racism problem, frankly. On the basis, one could argue that the conflicts at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of the Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. This is essentially what, like, sports are. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deemed the most likely candidate has lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Nunky. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Coerthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Lovely went silent after I looked up the boy who, Neville, the boy who lived. So I think you're mad at me. I think I made you mad at me. I'm sorry. Don't yell at me. Don't be mad at me. Wait, isn't he right here? Oh, yeah, there we go. Not mad. My Q. Oh, your Q popped. Yeah, sorry. What? That makes sense. You mean I'm not the center of your attention? What? Unbelievable. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. Yes, from this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. I really like this outfit. But I feel like these are easy enough to get. I'm just going to take the silver pieces for now. I think I can get all of those with, this is the one. Let's try it on. This is such a silly outfit. I will excuse it since you've read the books. I thought you said you hadn't finished it, so I didn't want you to find spoilers. No. I have read the books. It was just a very long time ago, so the story is very vague to me now. I don't remember all the details. But I've read the books, and I've seen all the movies. You know what I haven't read that I need to give? I started to read. I loved The Hobbit. The Hobbit is such a good book. Such a good book. Then when I tried to read The Lord of the Rings, I had the hardest time getting into it for some reason, and I need to go back and read it again. Maybe I should make that my side project for the summer, for what remains of the summer. Listen well. The spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Elaine Roal, Raban's second in command. What? This lady? I want to get into The Hobbit, but it puts me to sleep. I read it when I was a kid, and it just lit me up. It was so cool. And then when you see the animated movie, the one from the 70s, I was like, this is just like the book. It's so awesome. My problem is whenever I want to read, I'm falling asleep because it's at night. I can't believe this is the freaking Ivy. Prior to joining the Immortal Flame, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with the forearm has to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest-ranking foreigner in the Immortal Flames, bearing the Flame General herself, of course. You know what I appreciate about her is that she stopped to pause and ponder so that we could talk about her. What a thoughtful lady, right? So even though she's the Ivy, you have to give her credit for this moment. Thank you, dear. Strike a pose. When he formed the Grand Company, Raban chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. Okay, so Raban is not racist. I love that. The monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the alliance. Yet the monetarists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Roal was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the monetarists? I would feel like it would be the other way around. But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Roal's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in absence of the Flame General, while Raban attended the Council of Alliance Leaders. She should have remained at the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless. On some pretense, she is up to something, mark my words. This guy's proven himself to be a pretty good commander. I like Ilbert a lot. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames records for evidence of Roal's guilt. If we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks. Every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely on your eyes, Scion? Well, but of course. You know it, bud. You have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. Let's move over here and talk to him again. Whoa, what's this? Policy violation? What? Oh my gosh, what a crazy looking little minion. How freaking cute. Roal is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. La la la. Policy violation is the name of the person. It could have fooled me. That thing certainly looked like it violated some policy. So Roal has entered the Caroline canopy, meeting someone perchance, or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Epime is her name. I shall remain here in case Roal appears. It is fun seeing these blue coats all over the place now, huh? Unky Pearlman, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Very sly. Very sly. That minion is called a wee-ah. He just wanted me to say that. A wee-ah. Where do you get it? Bicolor gem 500? What? Well, I have no idea what that's for. It's fun to say. No, sir. Sorry. I have to stop myself. I can't. All I saw. I'm in so much trouble right now. Just ask me. You don't have to get it for me. I was just curious as to where you get it. Oh my gosh. I'm starting to sweat and I'm getting really shiny. It's starting to get warm in here. Ilberd. She's not down there. Nowhere to be seen, you say, and you are sure she did not board an airship? I can answer that. Okay. Don't turn to the internet. Just ask Lovely. I can do this. I can do this. Okay. She did not come back out either. Where in the heavens, the seven hells could she have gone? The roost. How could I forget? You fool! You're demoted. What a failure. Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Muntui tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. What? Wait. Get out of here. We're busy. He's going to forget next stream. I know it. I might need to be reminded a couple more times. This is maybe true. We're over here trying to figure out who the mole in the flames is, and this guy's like, yo, I got boner pills. Get out of here. Perhaps another time, friend. This is not an accident. Wait, that necklace. You are Shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Regania by way of Wet Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Okay, thanks. Hey, these Domans are sneaky sneakies, huh? Sneaky snakes. Thanks to the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Royale would have disappeared without a trace. Yes. I think that's the whole outfit. Hold on 1 second, Ilberd. I gotta go get dressed. I think I can put this away. What is this? Cantamina thavnaria? I don't think I need this for anything. Do I have it in here already? Nope. We'll store that. We like that. We'll store that. We like that. Don't care about any of these. Okay, so we're still missing the hat, but we can't wear it anyway, so it doesn't matter. What a ridiculous outfit. What is this? No. What, what the hell is that? Hold on. No. What? Why is it like that? This is inappropriate. I can't go out like this. My character bought that dude's boner pills. when did I take them? It's so it's oh my god. That is so insane. Wrong side for the pills. Yeah, I want my Is this bugged or is it supposed to be like this? What in the world? My freaking stomach hurts. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's supposed to be like that? Why? Why would you do that? Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Raoul's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. Okay, well that was freaking insane. Oh my god, I have not laughed that hard in a really, really long time. Oh, so we got to go up here. Okay. I can't even look at this. This is embarrassing. It's just waving at me. I'm glad you love it. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. This outfit is funny on my Lalafell. I think it's the same. Put it on the... Oh, you did. Well, does yours have a crazy tail that sticks straight up like that? Dude, the hat looks so good on you. I'm so jealous I can't wear this hat. I love this hat. Only works on races who have tails. Ugh. What a shame. Don't worry, I got you a better hat. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. I'm just sad that so many of the hats don't fit. You know what? This sort of works though. The little chapeau that I have sort of works. It's not better, but you think it's better. Hats are so big, as tall as my potato. Yeah, I love it. This way, my friends. It takes up the whole screen. Your quarry makes for Hawthorne Hut. If Royal is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Raal would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contacts directly, yet as well as a well-known face in the Immortal Flame, she cannot move about Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. 'Tis for this reason I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elizin are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. Boing! Your ears look like they're holding the hat up. Hilarious. So friggin' adorable. As my scout tells it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. So they really ingratiated themselves into the Braves, the Crystal Braves, so well. They turned out to be amazing. This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne Hut and catch Roel in the act. Somehow I think she'll put up a fight. Oops, wrong one. Every time. I gotta get that out of my face. It's too much. All right, you ready, team? My people report that our quarry has departed for the bramble patch. The ivy returns to the gnarls whence she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. She's freaking rad. I like her. Whoa. Whoa. I can't wear this anymore. After this stream, I can never put this outfit on again. Just beyond Roel is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it, with me. Flame Marshal Aline Roel, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You are followed, you bloody fool. I don't think so. Damnation. Are those the Domans? Cool. Huh. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle, but if you wish to fight, you're welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When I last looked, there was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then. Very well. If you do not think of something to say, there is plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or I should make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Gotcha. All right. Yuguri, thank you so much. You're pretty rad. Even a warrior of Royal's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the Grand Company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Unky? I don't know, kind of whatever anyone asks of me. So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum? Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Thrones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you not considered training in the art of shinobi? You have an aptitude for it, I believe, so please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. I do dabble in a bit of shinobi, since you're asking. Boo. What was the name of my alt Lalafell that I said? You misspelled, was it General? Gerberol? Tato von Gerberol? Was that it? I think I might make one of my, oh God, why can't I ever remember anything? What do you call the people that sell stuff on the market board for you? The retainers. I'm going to name one of my retainers. I'm going to make a Lalafell retainer and name him Tato von Gerberol. Okay, we need ironworks gear, right? I have 1,300 of these. I have just the weapon. We have the casting, so it's healing. I want to see what this robe of healing looks like. Ooh, I like it. These look like sailor pants. I like these boots, though. Can we get both? No, not quite. 35, 3, 6, 700. So I get that. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. We'll get these. Ba ba ba. What's the point of an edit button if I will forever live with the typo? That's a great question. But sometimes these typos lead to greatness. Tato von Gerberol, you have to admit, is a great name. Is a fantastic name. Welcome back, Unky. I understood that Alphanal has a task for you. May I ask what it was? Talk to you, I guess. Charges of treason and espionage against Eileen Roel? I can scarcely believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? Nope. Ilbert's on it, dude. No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust in the authorities to uncover it. If you do, you have to get him the squirrel outfit. That's a great idea. Oh my God. That is such a good idea. Let us speak of another matter. I mean, I'm going to need another retainer just to unload a lot of my stuff. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Great. That is not till Dawn Trail. Well, we have plenty of time. I haven't been sending my retainers on any ventures. Not at all, actually. Minfilia has never been one to hesitate when it comes to asking others for aid. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of the Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystals she stole from House Fortem's caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint. But if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of that kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival. A reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Eorzea, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlayan. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, is this when I meet Kryl? They mentioned a Kryl. Mayhap you could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gate and await her coming. I cannot get over how ridiculous this freaking outfit is. Ba-da-da-da. Is that them or is that just the driver? Well, she's a total badass.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
She's like mall emo Merlyweb.
As if I could ever say no to Eorzea.
Oh, go on.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar.
Moonbreeder.
Aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
I don't remember this character at all. Is she a main character? Does she stick around or is she just here for a second? I mean, she's got the Scion tat.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Nice to meet you. Stoic as ever. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once. Then we have much to discuss. She's main character adjacent. Gotcha. She's secondary character. Cool. Dude, when were you guys gonna tell me that Tataru is crazy talented? Look at this. This freaking rad. Well, it looks like they got all their paperwork done. Okay. It would have ruined the surprise if we'd have told you. Fair enough. Fair enough. I just have to discover it on my own.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Of course they're friends.
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Lay off. Let him be happy. Little smarty pants. What is this? What is that? Mooney. Oh, I'm so stoked she's here.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white Eorzea, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
White Eorzea. That's new to me. Okay. Hey everyone, I'm late to the party but had to pop in. Kaiji, welcome to the stream. So glad to have you. How is your day going?
You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
Yeah, hope you're having a wonderful day today. Don't feel late to the party. It's okay. You are not obligated to come and join the stream. It is just nice to have you when you're here. I have been at this for a very long time today, let me tell you. But we have maybe another half an hour. I want to run off and take a yoga class. And then I got to go by my friends and get all of my Warhammer figurines painted. So today should be very, very exciting. But
plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
okay, do these two have a thing?
And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
It's amazing. 90 degrees, but amazing. I love it here. Yeah, it's probably 100 degrees outside right now where I'm at. It's pretty freaking hot, I'm not going to lie. But that's everywhere. We're all just slowly roasting alive. 97. But I'm guessing where you're at, it's probably more humid than where it is. It's thankfully a dry heat here. Aw, that is cute.
Where in the hells have you been hiding?
They 100% claim it's a friendship, but I call bullshit.
Unhand me.
Unhand me. Lighten up, you stiff oaf.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me.
I'm not. Oh, Catherine, you're still here. So glad. I didn't know.
I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Ooh, calling him out in front of everybody, too.
Go on.
Pancred's like, let me get my notebook out. This is juicy. Very humid where you are, but you're under the AC. Thank God.
Represent mine all too innocent motives, do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
Such a charmer he
You
is.
still haven't found it then? You're missing etherite.
Nope.
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the etherite's been destroyed, then that's that.
That's that, Mattress Man.
You're absolutely sure she used the first etherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Go on.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, etherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction, and our essence would dissipate.
I don't know that we've actually talked about the fact that we basically disassociate our physical forms and reappear in other places. They haven't really explained how that happens. So this is cool that we're getting that. We're basically just turning into aether. It is just teleportation, like Star Trek level teleportation, but a more magical way of doing it and with crystals. That is cool.
However, we don't currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
I kind of like this. It's like sluice gates, right? Basically, when you have two crystals, right, you'll start a flow between the two of them just naturally. So you can imagine just this flow of ether between all these different crystals. If one's destroyed, though, that flow doesn't stop immediately. It just starts to dissipate. That's what she's saying. That's pretty cool.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
So we're going to dump a bunch of ether into the crystal, which will then continue to push down that remaining flow. That's rad. I love this.
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern.
Well, what is your chief concern?
To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
Let's guess. Mooney has an answer.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal.
Oh, okay. So here's our MacGuffin.
I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand.
You can see by the expression on her face, she's so into this.
Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
So, this probably will work. If it doesn't, nobody's gonna feel any pain. They'll just die instantly. Okay.
We have to risk the lives of our best and brightest. We have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit.
Ooh.
Let's roll the dice.
She's a little psychopath, dude. I like her a lot. She's like, yeah, if we get snake eyes, one of you's dead, but hey, what's life without a little excitement? Bacon broth. Okay. The instruments of our deliverance. I have already informed Alphino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said he wishes to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Unky, and that I have faith in you will return to us if you always have. But if you die, thanks for your service. I love her so much. The crazy to Eorzea's calm. Exactly. They're a perfect match. It's adorable. I like her a lot. She's so awesome and badass. This game is not short of badass ladies. That's for sure. I love it. I love it. I love it. Her and Ida are so freaking cool. I guess I could probably, or is it in the same? Boop. We're not at Camp Dragonhead. Let's just teleport there. That tail. Do you know what that tail looks like? You ever seen the guys with the crazy pointy boots? Let's see. This is like, I don't know how prevalent this fashion is, but this is like a thing where they have these crazy cowboy boots with these freaking crazy points on them. How? And they dance and shit. It makes no sense. But this is like a real thing. I love this kind of thing so much. This right here, when I see stuff like this, and I'm like, oh, this is real life, it gives me faith. It gives me faith in existence again. It's so great. Look at this guy. He's not even trying. Look at this guy. Get my shoe-sized nail clippers. No, it's brilliant. They perform and stuff with these boots. It's so great. Oh my god, I cannot get enough of it. Oh, humans are magic. Okay, Camp Dragonhead, here we are. Let's go to Snowcloak. What the heck? Yeah, so funny. Hey, you know what? Who am I to stand in the way of fashion? Who am I? I can't stop imagining line dancing with those. Yeah, it's got to be pretty difficult. I honestly have no idea. They are wholly impractical. But it's a thing. That's what my tail looks like. Fashion is a very loose term with those bad boys. Yep. Well, fashion, like art, is one of those subjective things. And it can be anything. You know? And, you know, we may like it, we may not like it, but who are we to decide what it is and what it isn't? You know? All right, here we are. Alpha No. Good to see you, Unky. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Oh, no. Captain Eorzea sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Aline, Roal, and Ulda even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte after you, Scion. Those are horrible, but you love it. Yeah, they're pretty insane. They truly are. It is really so bizarre. All right. Who wants to roll the dice? Oh, wow. What? When do I get a cool ghost hand laser? This is cool. You guys are holding out on us. There, it's ready. All right. It worked, I think. Try attuning to the Aetheryte now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. Roger that. Fair on the fashion point, but like art, I'm going to judge immensely. Still annoyed over a $20 million banana taped to the wall. I agree with you there, although I think a $20 million banana taped to the wall is probably just like an embezzlement scheme. Like, isn't it true that like fine art, high art doesn't get taxed when you purchase it? So isn't it just a way for rich people to avoid paying taxes? So when I see shit like that, right, I'm just like, okay, well, somebody's obviously just like getting out of paying taxes. Because banana taped to the wall, like, what is that really? Seriously, are you kidding me? And didn't the dude just walk up and eat it, like, randomly? We have done all we can, Unky. For now, let us withdraw. Fashion is fun, though. I agree with you. One day, I'm jeans and D. Jordans. The next, I look like Wednesday Addams. Amazing. Amazing. I look the same every day. I have all black shirts, and I have black joggers, and I have black shorts. This is the one shirt I have that I got in Hawaii. I got in Lahaina before it burned down. And then I have tennis shoes, and that's it. That's how I feel with fashion. I am as straight to the point as can be. We have done all we can, Unky. For now, let us withdraw. No, don't we have to go now? When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If by the grace of the 12 you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. I did at one point really give a lot. I did care a lot about my fashion. Maybe I should dig up my old photos of me like in, I don't know, 2009. Like when I was in a band. I was the hipster. I was quite the hipster. But now I just wear what is the most comfortable. I thought they were going to say, it's morphin' time. Yes, totally. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt, oh, my little worm sold for 48 gil. Well, that's nice. She may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of the saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbirda's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Ah, before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Ermic. Sir Amaric regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knight who stands poised to defend her, Unki Proman, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea. Your deed this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Halone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Okay, well, that was a lovely poem. Thank you. But you know what? Why don't you open your borders to us? How about that? How about that? Okay, do we have time? I'm more of a sundress gal because it's the easiest outfit to wear, but the materials have been getting cheaper or itchier, so now back to the sweatpants and t-shirt era. Ugh, you're singing to me with the sweatpants and t-shirt era. I love a comfortable outfit. I want to like wrap it up in the next 10 minutes, so I don't think I have the time to dive on into this. Omph, that's a funny name. So, what are we going to do with the last few minutes of our stream? You know what I would like to do? Maybe is go kill some of these sylphs. Aren't they all over here? I think they are. I got to keep this this relic weapon mission pushing, right? I think it's a bit of an age thing, too. I think as you get older, you just want to be more comfortable. You just want to dress more comfortably. And, you know, fashion is cool, but sometimes it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, and I want to chill. That's Shiva's fight. Perfect place to leave it. Yes, we will kick off tomorrow. I'll probably stream for 2 hours. Like I said, I want to make this cake for my niece, with my niece, tomorrow. And I'll need most of the day. I want to be comfy and pretty, dang it. Amen to that. We should be able to have both. Well, find someone that loves you, and you can be comfy and still be pretty at the same time. What am I looking for? Snarls a sighs. There's a sigh. Oh, and there's a screech, too. Is it not equipped? Why is it not going up? Slay Sylph Seed. Oh, this is a Sylvian. Oh, slightly different. Okay. I see. Dun 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 dun. Here we go. Oh, thank goodness they're all marked. Beautiful. There we go. Isn't this the worst thing we could possibly do? Like, didn't we just go toe-to-toe with Remote because of just refugees moving in on his lands? Like, they weren't even attacking the sylphs. But now we're, like, in here and we're just genociding these sylphs that are around here? This seems like a terrible idea. Is this how Ramu Extreme happens? I need to let my my summon attack actually go off. Dun, dun, dun. Brrr. The Moonspore Grove. What a cool name. So strong. Ooh, dun, 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 dun. Hello. There you are. Well, we've kind of wiped out everyone that was here. We got one down. Who's next? Ba-da-da. What the heck? Oh, wrong button. Perfect. I think that's all of them. Nope, one more. Dang it. There we go. Let's get out of here. Where is this guy? Okay, it doesn't look like this will actually complete this quest. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. This is quite the long quest chain, huh? Oh, the things we do for fashion. Speaking of book fashion. And you said there was a place that we could go and buy all of the different versions, so you can have all of them. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, bud. Back already? By the frown you're wearing, I take it you got nothing to show for your time with the sylphs. Might be as you want for better sport, and I know just the creature what'll give it to you. The Hydra, what reigns over the fields within Halatali. A nasty piece of work that. Try not to piss your britches when you see it. The Hydra can be confronted by Duty Finder upon examining the quest destination situated by the entrance to Halatali in Eastern Thanalan. Cool. Please note that the trial of Relic Reborn, the Hydra, must be completed while equipped with the unfinished Veil of Wii U. Well, that's fun. Let's go tap this little thing, and then we'll call it. We'll call it quits. Because it's time for me to go get my stretch on. Oh, it's going to be rough in 100-degree weather. Should feel good, though. I've been sitting for 2 days. My poor spine will thank me for it. Ooh, what is that noise? Bum, 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 boom, bum, bum, bum. Once you finish a relic step, you can buy a replica of that specific weapon. Is it with Gil, or do you buy it with something else? Do you buy it with, like, tombstones? Probably tombstones, right? That would be my guess. There we go. The Hydra now accessible. Okay, well, let's head back to Limsa. For now, we have 2 big dungeons to run. A dungeon and a trial tomorrow. That's very exciting. I am so looking forward. That might take up the bulk of the day because I don't think should be Gil. Okay, cool. I don't think Everest is usually awake that early in the morning. Well, I think you're at work. I shouldn't say you're not awake. I think you're at work that early in the morning. So we'll probably have to wait the normal queue, but that's just fine. That's just fine. It will be a short stream, but I do want to get it in. So this is awesome. This is awesome. I'm very grateful. We want to go to the Drowning Wench. I'm very great. I could have just taken the frickin' Aetherite to where I'm going. I don't know why I do this. I have to work Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, but then I have Friday through Monday off. So I have a 4-day weekend, which means I'll be getting in as much stream as possible. There will be no doubt that we will get to start Heavensward by then, and that is very, very exciting to me. Look at this little cutie. Who is this? Wind Up Poo Poo. What a funny name. So I'm really excited about that. We are easing our way right into school with not a lot of work to do. I'm really, really grateful for that. Okay. Oh, I got to get out of this crazy outfit. That's the other thing I got to do. I can't handle it for much longer. It's too much, dude. Yay, Heavensward. That's right. You can join me Friday or Saturday. As long as they... Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Let's think about this. As long as they open up the servers, right? Mr. Poo Poo. My nephew would lose his mind at that. He would crack up so hard. Yes, well, you can join me for stream. That will be awesome. That will be awesome. Even if they don't have to open the servers, would we still be able to party together for dungeons? Or do you think they're going to open them by then? I saw that there's a... Wait, can I even play tomorrow? Hold on, because I got an alert about maintenance. Is that tomorrow morning? Hold on. Let's find out. No, it's in the middle of the night. And it looks like in order to implement patch 0.71, it doesn't say exactly what they're doing. It's just a little light patch. They're putting out an update tomorrow, so possibly opening up the server. Oh my gosh, I hope so. I hope so. Look at this. And it's in the middle of the night, so I don't have to worry about it affecting my streams. Oh, thank heavens. Thank heavens. Okay, let's find ourselves. This outfit is just so insane. Something I haven't worn before. What time is it? 3:30? I have a few minutes. Is this what we're doing tomorrow? Is this it? Can I glam any headgear? The update is for adding the Dawn Trail raids. Oh, well, that's very exciting. That's very exciting. Is this what we're doing tomorrow? Here we go. Hold on. That one's even better. The gold hat. D-Gen stream. That's right. We're gonna face Shiva. We're gonna face Shiva with all of our might. She doesn't know what's coming. Shiva and the Hydra, they are screwed. They are screwed. They're just gonna give up as soon as we walk in. There it is. You better watch out. It just gets funnier and funnier. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. But we do need to put this on. We'll probably do Shiva first. But then we have to make sure, I have to remember to put that other book on or I'm going to totally screw myself. Okay. Okay, what a joy it has been today. 2 big streams. My apologies on the poor quality of the stream. Oh, my line is going to have some shrinkage with that outfit. I mean, it looks like I already have. They really didn't pad this at all. Yeah, you know, it's shower, not grower material. That's what we're looking at. That's what we're dealing with. Wait, why do I still have my silly hat on? Hold on. That's not what I wanted. Is it because I couldn't glam this? I guess I can't. Okay, okay. So it's got to be, there we go, Circlet of the Divine Harvest. There we go. What? That one won't go either? Why not? Oh, because it's a healer one. Come on. What are we going to do? No. Oh, I can't take it. I can't take it. Maybe the mask, I guess? Why not? Why not? Yes. There we go. Look out, folks. She won't know what hit her. All right. Thank you all so much for such a wonderful stream. My absolute joy in life is being able to play this game with all of you. It's so much fun. So much hilarity ensues. It really is the best. I appreciate you all so much. I'm going to try and work on making the stream better. I fear it might be a hardware problem. I fear that it's something along the lines of that, but maybe I just need to learn a little bit more about my settings, learn about what encoder I should best be using, right? The settings, I changed the encoder from my CPU to my GPU. It didn't seem to make a bit of a difference. So I don't know what that is. I will research it more, and I will try to make it a little more crisp for you because it looks like crap. All right. Thanks for this stream, Unky. It was fun, and have a good yoga session. Of course, Homie B, thank you so much. It's always a joy having you in stream. You little kitty in a box. You are my favorite. Lovely. Thank you for streaming, my friend. Such a blast every time. Always a treasure having you there to scold me for looking up things instead of asking. When you go back and watch the beginning of the VOD, you'll see that we were talking about how I was maybe just looking a little bit at the store, and I was like, she's got these store mounts. She scolds me, but she spends that money too. Anyways, you'll see. I appreciate you so much. Everest, always grateful to have you jump in at a moment's notice so that I don't have to wait for cues. I really, really do appreciate it. It's the best. Catherine, I always love your harassment. You are the best. Kaiji, thank you for stopping by at the very end. Brody Bear, if you're still here, so nice to have you back. Thanks for stopping by. Who else? Anyone else come by? I think that was it for today. Anyways, I appreciate you all. Behave yourself, Unky. I will do my best. You never know. Yoga gets me a little crazy. No, it will be so nice. I scold due to personal experience. Yeah, because you've had your wallet evaporate before your eyes due to lack of impulse control. We've all been there. All right. I appreciate you all so much. I'll bid you farewell, and I really look forward to seeing you all next time. I'm always trying to do this cool wave outro, and then I screw it up. I got to remember to cue this up. There we go. There we go. Let's try this again. Okay. Can we do that? No. Bye.